Good day, everyone.
Good day, sir.
So, just like I said, in your module, we will still treat UI UX design. So we've already done this. I know all of you, everyone here knows what UI UX design is.
Yes, sir.
I hope we all know what UI, yes, but it's in your module, so we still have to treat that. So, but we are not going to waste much time here. So we're just going to rush, then we'll go to Figma. So that's why, the last time I told you that we are going to provide solution for a market woman who wants to sell her commodity. So she does this Ogo business. So the Ogo business, she needs buyers. She needs buyers. And there is another lady that we also spotted, Chioma. Chioma does business. She has a restaurant. She cooks Ogo soup, but she can't really find where to buy Ogo. So possibly Chioma travels to Rivers or travels to Lagos to buy Ogo. And Rivers from here is quite relatively far. Yes, so she needs somewhere close nearby where she can easily go and buy Ogo. If her Ogo soup finishes, maybe she can easily go there and buy some leaves, vegetables, and prepare another soup. So the husband is late and she has 2 children. So, she's actually very, should I say, she loves to trade with caution. She has her budget for the months and all that. So she doesn't spend more than she ought to have spent. So we want to look at this lady. But what I'm doing now, I'm just trying to paint a picture of our user. Do you get it? Chioma. Chioma is our user. So I'm just trying to paint a picture of our user. So what I'm doing now is this. I'm trying to prepare a persona. Persona, we all know what persona is. True of us?
We do.
Yes. Persona is just like a fictional character, a fictional person that represents our users. So all the needs and goals of our users, we just wobble them in one person, and that person becomes the user. Do you know why it's very important? There's a way humans think. There's a way we humans, we reason. We empathize with a single person more than a group of people. I don't know. Do you get what I said?
Yes.
Do you get it? So you tend to feel more for one person than for a group of people. That's why Joseph Stalin said, who knows Joseph Stalin? Former Soviet Union leader. So Joseph Stalin said that when one person dies, if one person dies, it is a tragedy. But when a group of people die, it is a statistics. It becomes a statistics. Just a matter of numbers. Do you get it? You hear people plane crash, 20 people died, 100 people died. You don't cry. But when you hear, hey, Mama Ngozi died, you cry. Do you get it? So you tend to feel more and empathize with one person more than a group of people. So that's why if you start saying, oh, you consider this one, you consider this one, no, it's going to, it's going to bring confusion along the line. So that's why I told you something about defining what you want to do before you start doing them. Do you get it? So if you want to design, you define your colors, you define your text, that's your fonts, your typography. So before you start, so that you don't run into a situation whereby you start saying, should I do this? Should I do that? Should I do this? Or should I do that? So if we have a persona, we know this is one person. We are trying to solve, we said that every problem should be specific. So we are not trying to build an app that does this and does that. We are trying to build an app that does one thing. So if you are going to build an app, design an app that does one thing, our user should be able to have one goal. Do you get it? So we want to address the needs of this user. But what I'm doing now is I'm just, I'm just basing all these things that's on assumption. I don't know if you get what I said. So this is just like assumption persona. Because this is what I think we should do for the user. But it's very important that you conduct your research, because when you do your research, you'll be able to know what your user really needs. Just like I might just assume that children, they like chicken. Do you get it? They like ice cream. I don't know if you get what I said. Do you get it? This is just based on assumption. But a child might not really like ice cream. Do you get it? Or chicken. I've seen a small boy who doesn't like eating chicken. I've seen a boy like that. So the boy must not like chicken. So that's why you don't just assume. But why these are, if we are coming up with assumption persona, why it's still important? Because if you don't have time to start doing your research, going about doing research and all that, interviewing people and all that, you can do that. So when you do that, you start testing. If you see that some things don't go in line with what you incorporated, you do some alterations. Do you get it? You adjust. So that's why it's important. It's good. So it depends on the one that you feel like works best. But engaging the users, that one is very, very important, because by doing so, you get to know their pain points. So I asked some of you to come up with your ideas. How many of you did that?
I did.
Okay, Henrietta, you have. Okay, who else? Okay, thank you. Who else? Okay. All right, no problem. Let's just go through this. Do you get it? Then we'll look at Figma, because my duty is to cover everything in your module. So we've done this. We shouldn't have gone back to it again, but it's still in your module. You still do it. I don't know if you get what I said. Yes. Okay, let's look at UI UX design. Now, the debate over the definitions of UX and UI have been going on for almost as long as the terms have been around. That's the debate. People will say, what exactly is UX? What exactly is UI? And people are debating. No, this shouldn't be UI or UX. I told you that most UX designers are doing the work of UI designers.
Yes.
You get that? Yes. So now there is a debate. You get it? Because even all this interaction design and all that, UX designers, they do that. Now, what exactly is UX? So that's the debate there. So that's why people now are not saying that UI is an aspect of UX. UX stands for user experience, and UI stands for user interface. When it comes to product design, we often hear the terms user experience, UX, and user interface, even though both terms are not new. It's common for people who use app and web design software to use these terms interchangeably. It's important that they use the terms interchangeably or sometimes incorrectly. You can say a UX designer does you know, graphic designs to some extent, or does you know, that's interactive design. Do you get it? And this is an aspect of UI. I don't know. So if you say this person is a UX designer and this is what he does the work of a UI designer. Do you get it? Which means you can also say that UX designer does this. True or false? Yes, now. If I do something that is not initially considered, you know, part of my field, now people can then say that somebody that does this, that does what I do, actually does that particular thing. True or false? It's true. So, okay, now this is basically just like user interface design. Do you get it? This person will just come up with a mock-up with a wireframe. Now, you see the sketch. He sketched this thing on paper. This is paper. You can see it. Do you get it? Yes. So he has the paper he sketched using the requirements gotten. This has to have a search. Excuse me. So this guy sketched this thing on paper. This very guy, this very guy sketched this on paper, and then, you know, on the paper, he has all the requirements. You know, it has to have a place where someone can put username, a place where you can put password. Do you get it? Using the requirements, now he now decides, where should I put this? Where should I put that? That's in what, you know, UI designer, in what part of the screen should I put this? Should I put that? Do you get it? Now, this now is the wireframe. He now came up with a low fidelity prototype. This one, low fidelity. He did not add colors. You know, I told you, look at this. Is this not visually appealing to some extent? Yeah. It's visually appealing. I told you that. You know, I used a lady, you know, to draw an analogy. A lady who looks beautiful, who looks beautiful without makeup. Imagine what she would look like with makeup. Now, this is low fidelity, no color, but it still looks beautiful. Now look at the applied color. You see how this thing is looking now. So that's why it's very important to start with low fidelity prototype. When you do your wireframe, you start with low fidelity. Why this is important to sketch on paper? If you want to readjust some things, you can easily you know, do that with your pen or pencil. You can even use pencil, you use eraser, you clean. Do you get it? You can put something, you say, oh, this thing shouldn't be here. You erase and all of that. So user interface design. So user interface design, simply put, user in UI is the design of anything a user may interact with to use a digital product or service. Anything that you interact with in order to use a digital product, is a UI design. Anything you see on your screen, you click, you do this, you do that. Those things that you interact with, that respond when you click, these are UI designs. user interface on your screen. Do you get it? You know, I told you about what you see is part of UI, and what you feel, is usually part of UX. Now, basically, UI, that's why I told you that UI is considered as an aspect of UX. Now, these guys, UI designers, basically, they do two key things for UX designers. One is interaction design. Who is this landlord? The landlord of Backup. Okay, so let me check if I'm recording this. Okay. All right. I hope everyone can hear me. Yeah. So
Yes.
okay, thank you. I told you that these guys, UI designers, they do two key things for UX designers. One is interaction design, because UX is also concerned with how users interact with the products. True of course. Yes. Again, it's look and feel, because it also has to do with emotion. Then another one is access, how you access the product. So UI designers will make the product accessible to you. There's a way they can structure things, it makes it accessible. There's a way they can structure things to make it inaccessible. Do you get it? So this includes everything from screens and touch screens, keyboards, sounds, and even lights. It's a place where interactions between humans and machines occur. I told you they call it what? HCI, human computer interaction. So when you are interacting with a digital product, you are communicating with the product is giving you feedback. You are interacting, is responding. So that process is considered human computer what? Interaction. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. If you don't understand anything, you ask questions. So now it allows users to effectively operate a machine to complete a task or achieve a specific goal, like making a purchase or downloading an app. You want to make a purchase, you click, the thing goes, tells you payment successful. Do you get it? You are interacting with a digital product, an element. The element is responding. I don't know if you get what I said. Just like you click, you'll see input field, username, password. You put your username, you put your password. You click submit. It tells you submitted or successful. Do you get it? You are interacting with it. It's giving you response. You're getting feedback. Do you get it? If you don't understand, you ask questions.
That feedback is it because of UX?
Okay, yes. Feedback, UX is concerned with feedback, but it's UI that incorporates the elements that makes it possible for the feedback to be, to occur. Thank you. Because it's the UI that will still put the button. Do you get it? Structure the thing how it should be. Because it's UI, what you interact with, you don't even notice the UX aspect. I don't know if you get what I said. You don't even notice the UX aspect. What you are concerned with, the UI aspect, because it's elements on your screen that you interact with. I don't know, do you get what I said? Yes. Okay. So, in fact, you are using UI right now to read this article. Yes. Eh?
Yes, now.
Yeah. Chris, see, the interface you interact with is the UI part now. True or false?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All the clicks you are making is UI.
Thank you. That's Henrietta.
Yes, sir.
So we have user experience design. So in a nutshell, user experience is the relationship between a product and a person using it. The relationship between a product and a person using it. Like, how do you relate to this thing? If I say the relationship between me and you, that simply means how I relate with you. True or false? True. Yes. So maybe the relationship is not smooth. Maybe it's very good. Maybe it's bad. Do you get it? So this is what user experience entails. How you relate with your phone. That's your mobile app. How you relate with the website. Do you relate very well? Is the website boring? Do you get it? You know, if I don't know if you've been around maybe someone who is very annoying. Do you get it? You'll be so frustrated around that person. The person is very annoying. So which means the relationship is not seamless. I don't know if you get what I said. So, but if it's somebody that is, cool, somebody that is lovely and all that, the relationship will be good. I don't know. Do you get it? So that's why when you are using an app, you are considering usability. Does it have necessary things to make their relationship smooth? So user experience is the relationship between a product and the person using it. Is that good? Yeah. Thank you. So UX design focuses on building products that someone can easily use and enjoy using. It's just concerned with building a product that someone can use and the person will enjoy using it. There are some products that you use, you enjoy using it. That's why I told you that there are some people that every single day they visit Facebook. Yeah. Every day they must visit Facebook. It's just like they've been addicted to Facebook. You know? Why? Because they are using Facebook and they enjoy using it. It's enjoyable. It's usable. That's why they always visit Facebook. If you have someone, maybe a friend that the person is very lovely and all that, you will like being around that person every time. Do you get it? So that's what user experience entails. Because you are trying to come up with a product that people will be able to like, that help people to be able to use their own hand and solve their own problem. So now, in UX, we also consider the why, what, and how design. Do you get it? These are some of the principles. You consider functionality. Do you get it? Aesthetics. You consider motivation. So, user interface design. This should be user. The other one was user interface, right? Okay. User experience design is the process design team used to create products that provide meaningful and relevant experience to the user. This has to be user experience. So user experience is the process design team used to create products that provide meaningful and relevant experiences to the user. This involved the design of the entire process of acquiring and integrating the products, include okay, yes. User experience evolved as a result of the improvement to UI, yes. Once there was something for users to interact with, their experience, whether positive, negative, or neutral, change how users feel about those interactions. Okay, now we are considering okay, we've talked about user interface. We said that user interface has to do with aesthetics and the components, the elements that you interact with. We talk about human computer interaction. So those things that respond when you click. When you take a particular action, it responds. Do you get it? These are the things or concerns of the user interface designers. Now, but user experience designers are those who are concerned with how you feel when you are interacting with those products. Whether you are sad, whether you are happy, do you get it? Whether you feel like going again, or you feel like I will never use this thing again in my life. Because if I don't know, there was actually an app I used once in a while. I was like, I will never use this app again. Very, very boring. And the most annoying part is this: they will be showing you useless adverts. Useless adverts. Eh? You said that? Yeah. It's free app now. Is Facebook not free?
Facebook is free, but it's not more
Eh? It's not annoying now. You know, actually, you know, yes. Now, if you want to make your money, there are ways you make your money. Facebook, they make their own money. They use ARPU, average revenue per user. You make money for Facebook, or you don't know. So there is a way you make money. You can make money for businesses because they have people running adverts. Do you get it? Those people who run adverts and you are paying with your eyeballs. You pay with your eyeballs now. You are seeing those adverts moving on your screen. Do you get it? How many times have you visited Facebook and you did not see any adverts? You see adverts now. So ARPU is what they use. You know, use it to you know, determine the conversion rate.
Generate buyers.
You said, what did you say?
They use the ad to generate buyers.
Yes, exactly. So because okay, now let's assume okay, let me paint a picture now. Do you know that why most people who are beggars, do you know why they don't like that's if you want to integrate them, or sometimes you tell them to stop and all that and try to help them, they will not want that. They just want you to give them money and go. Don't even advise them. I don't know if you get what I said. Do you know why most of them like I'm begging? It's because of this same thing. You can have your average revenue per user because if let's assume that we have somebody is at a very viable location now, maybe at a central market now where you have, let's assuming you have like 8 to 10,000 people move there. Yeah, that's move pass through each day. So imagine 10,000 people will pass through. So he's going to get an average of 10,000 impressions. He's going to get impressions, which is average of the total number of people that pass through. So at least 5,000 people will look at that person. And out of that 5,000 people, many people will become emotionally attached to give out something. Do you get it? So this is, you know, if if Facebook, let me assume you have people, billions using Facebook, you have a lot of people. So that you don't buy doesn't mean that another wouldn't buy. They run adverts for big companies. Out of billions of people that look at those adverts, at least half of them are going to, you know, price and attempt. There will be impression.
Yes.
Do you get it? And and even half of that impression are going to you know, buy stores. So they make their money. So if they pay Facebook 1 million naira, they're going to sell markets worth maybe 500 million. So that's why if you are doing things, there are things that you consider as a product designer. You understand how humans think, how they reason. Now, user experience, just like I said, has to do with how people interact with that product. If that product is not very useful or is annoying, people won't like it. People won't like it. You don't want someone to, you know, before somebody will be able to maybe pay money. Do you know why people don't like going to the banks now? Because of queue. True or false? True. Me, I don't like queue, honestly. I don't like queue. Nobody likes it. People will be queuing up. It's very boring. That's why someone who prefer, oh, let me pay these POS agents. Let me just get my phone. They get queued, honestly. They get queued, honestly. Yes, you're right. But you can't compare that to bank queue, honestly. So bank queue is very stressful. And again, it's yes. So that's why people are looking out for, you know, viable you know, means to have what they want. So even if it means paying, they are ready to pay just to have what they want, because nobody likes stress. So that's why I used to give you I used to tell you about to go. Do you get it? Because they make the thing very stressful. You need to put credit card. Yeah, they need to sign it. They need to do this one. They need to do. You want to say hi to somebody, and you're going all through all this rigorous process. Do you get it? It's very annoying. It's very annoying. So if you start doing that, people are going to run. People will run, especially when there is another alternative, viable alternative. Unless you can be able to do that if there is no alternative. You get it? But not when you have other alternatives, and because you want to say hi, you'll be going through all these processes in order to just say hi to a friend. So let's look at UX and UI. UX is focused on the user's journey, to solve a problem. Any question? Okay. Now I said that UX, user experience, is focused on what? User's journey to solve a problem that concerns about users. How do you go? If I want to make this payment, how do you go from your entry point to the point where this product will tell you payment successful? That's what this guy wants to make seamless. UI is focused on how a product surfaces look and function. They're only concerned with how beautiful is this. If should this button be do like this? Should it be like that? Do you get it? So this is what UI is concerned about. But this guy is more concerned with the experience a user has during the course of his entire navigation and all that. That's UX. UX deals with the purpose and functionality of the product. They deal with the purpose and functionality of the product. Is this product doing what it said it will do? That's why I told you about narrowing down your scope. You should be able to know if this thing is doing, because there's a way I don't know, I gave you an instance. I painted a picture that maybe sometimes you say, oh, I want to buy some stuff in the market. You go to the market and you notice that you even spent extra money that you did not even budget for. Do you get it? And even still, you've not bought that thing that actually took you to the market. It happens. It happened to me, honestly. You see other things distracting you along the way. So because that happens when you are building a product. You are building a product and you see something. This feature is very beautiful. You want to incorporate it. You incorporate it. This one is beautiful because they are beautiful and good. You want to incorporate them. They are taking you out of your scope. Do you get it? And when you finish the product, you notice that this is not what I wanted to do before. Unless you are Ronaldinho, say they don't say anything when Ronaldinho play na style, na skill. So even if you deviate from your scope, it still works. So, but that's why I told you, that's the main difference between art and design. I told you when we treated art and design, I told you that design is open to multiple interpretations. Anything you say, a user, a particular person, art said that art is anything a particular person, someone views art as is what it is. Now, I gave you a picture. People were interpreting the pictures in different ways, the painting actually. So, but design, if I build a product and you don't discover my intent, that product has failed. You must find the motive behind the product. So that's why there are things that you need to consider. Now imagine I'm a product designer and I build banking app. Somebody wants to transfer money. The person can't find his balance. If you don't find your balance, how would you know how much to transfer? Would you know how much to transfer? Before they start telling you, insufficient, insufficient balance, or you transfer your whole money, maybe you go use leg go house. So US deals with the purpose and functionality of the product. UI deals with the quality of the interaction. It wants to make the interaction very seamless. Quality of the interaction that the end user has with the product. Those interactive components, the people that put them there are UI designers. On your screen, those things you interact with. So UI design has an artistic component. as it relates to the design and interface with the product. So it's just like coming up. I told you about coming up with visually appealing this thing. Do you get it? So design can be visually appealing, but it serves a purpose. It functions. That's what the main thing that differentiates design from art. So it affects what the end user sees, hears, and feels. UX has more of a social component for the market research and communicating with clients to understand what their needs are. That's UX. UX is very much concerned with the needs, not just about coming up with visually appealing stuffs. US focuses on project management and analysis through the entire phase of ideation, development, and delivery. UI has more of a technical component to produce the design components for the finished products. So that's why I told you, your UX, they deal with the functionality. Then UI wants to incorporate those things. Do you get it in the design? In order to come up with a finished product that meets the user's need. So we also a UX designer is concerned with the conceptual aspects of the design process, leaving the UI designer to focus more on tangible elements. You know, I told you, I've told you about conceptual model, right? The conceptual model is how the product is intended to work. Now I told you that a conceptual model should harmonize with a mental model. Hello? I don't know if you understand. Okay, you don't understand. Yes. Thank you. What's your name? 5. If you don't understand, you ask questions. I've told you about Abraham Lincoln's letter to the son's teacher. He begged the teacher to teach the son and also teach my son that there is no shame in shedding tears. He wrote a letter to the son's teacher, telling the teacher what to teach the son. There is no shame in shedding tears. If you don't know what something, you say you don't know it. If you don't have money, say you don't have money. It's good to say your mind. Yes, now. No way you use like go house. You don't have money, you say you don't have money. So they deal with the conceptual model. Conceptual model is how the product is intended to work. Now this is
imagination.
Hello, you say, what do you say?
Is it like using imaginations?
I think a lot. Okay, yes, but it's actually it's
a real object.
She's right, but it has to do with the incorporation. You incorporate that in your design. Do you get it? I want this product to be able to work like this. And that is how it is working. That's the conceptual model. It's working the way I want it to be working. Do you get what I said? Hello? Yes, I don't know if you're listening. Okay. Now, conceptual model is how a product works. Yeah, that's the way the developer wants the product to be working. Is that clear? Now, a mental model, you know, I told you conceptual model, but now I'm telling you about a mental model. A mental model is what you you as a user, what you know of a product. That's how you want the product to be working. You now see the two things. Conceptual model is how the developer wants the product to be working. And then the mental model is how you want the product to be working, or how you expect the product to be working. Is that clear? Okay, now let me give you an instance. If you tell me, if you tell me you maybe if you tell me you want to give me, let me say you have egg for me. You want to buy egg for me, for instance? I know what I expect egg to be like. Do you get it? I expect egg to have yolk and egg white. True or false? Yes. So what if you come up with an egg that doesn't have yolk and egg white? Maybe an egg that looks like stone. Do you get it? Now, if you give me egg, first I notice the outer part. Do you get it? So maybe you bring the egg, it doesn't have that part. I will first look at it. But if you give me egg that has that, I will accept it. I wouldn't ask question, is this egg? Do you get it? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Now, if you give me egg and it's looking like egg, I don't care the type of egg but once you tell me egg, you have egg for me. Immediately you say egg, the word egg, it will ring bell, in my mind. Do you get it? So immediately you say egg, there's a way humans work. I've told you about, connecting events. How humans remember, because we do reworking. That's mental processing. It's just anything that happened before. If you want to remember it, how your brain remembers it is that it plays the whole scene. It's just like it acts that film again. That's why his brain is not reliable, because you might act that film and you notice somebody who was not there. The film, you put that person in there. Maybe I was not there. You say, then you saw me. You saw me. Or maybe I think I saw somebody. Yes, I think, yes. From I think I saw somebody, you now say I saw somebody. You get it? Now, the person looks like me. He looks like me. From his looks like me, you then concluded it was me. I don't know if you get what I said. Because if you are playing that same movie again in your brain, you are not seeing me. Do you get it? I then got involved. Meanwhile, I was in my house when the whole thing was happening. Then you then saw me again in your. That's how the brain works. Because of what? Sensory input. I told you that average human will receive about 40 billion sensory inputs every single second. We are not aware of them. We are only aware of 40. Just 40. So things that are happening to you, we are not aware of them. You only know, there is a saying that what thing they do me, I know no. What thing I know and what thing they do. So now, if you tell me you have an egg, I already know what egg should look like. In my mind, I expect egg to have this, and that. If you give me egg that looks like what I think, I will take. But if you give me something that looks like stone or looks like bread, I will ask you, is this egg or what is this? Because it has violated my mental model of that thing. I don't know if you understand. Yes. Do you understand? So when you tell a user that this is this, he expects that thing to work in a particular way. to be like something. If you tell somebody that, oh, this is a social app or social product, he already knows what social product is. You know, I told you that there is nothing new under the sun. Everything you know, people know it before you. Do you get it? So if you say, hey, you are the richest, you know, people, they have been richest people before now, before you. You see Ali of Mali. So there are so many people. So whenever you say something, whenever a user is ready or thinks that he wants to use a product, that product, he already has an idea of what it should look like. Okay, let me say most of the times, because you might start saying that there are people that have never used app in their life and all that. But a user, you know why I told you that not everyone is your user? You know, a user is not that market woman who doesn't use social media app. Do you get it? You are not considering your user. So your user must have known, or if they don't know, then that is fine. But they will always have a mental picture of what it should look like. I don't know if you get what I said.
Yes.
In a situation that your user is not familiar with such app, how can we orientate them?
Okay, thank you. Now, and thank you. And it works like, you know, I told you, if I said it before. Now let me say it again. If your conceptual model is not in line with the mental model, you will conduct training usually ahead of time before the product is released. You conduct training, you train them because if you release a product that violates users' mental model, you'll be seeing feedback. You see, what will happen is this: people would always seek for support center, that's help. Do you get it? And again, people would always say this product is not working. Meanwhile, it's working, but it's not working because they can't use it to solve their problems now. Imagine I want to take pictures. I have phone. I want to take pictures and I can't find where. Maybe I'm seeing camera. That's the icon. I know that this should have been, if I click on this, it should take me to where I'll be able to take pictures. But I'm not able to take pictures. I don't know, maybe the way they do, maybe you need to click there, then you toggle this one up, toggle this one down, do this one, do that before you be able to take pictures. Do you get it? It violates my mental model. Do you get it? So if I want to take pictures, I'll be like, this thing, the picture is not working. Because I don't know how to take pictures with this phone. I'll say it's not working. And I will even discourage my friends of using it. Do you get it? I'll tell them that don't buy this thing. It's not working. I know that's the most painful part. People will not buy and they are going to tell their friends not to buy. It's very annoying. It's very, very annoying. It's very, very annoying, honestly. So, you know, there is a saying, will you be a poor man and at the same time a wizard? You don't want to buy and you are discouraging others from buying. Yes, now, well, you don't have to blame them. They think it's not working. Because they can't interact with the product seamlessly. It's not giving them what they want. That's why they think it's not working, even when it's working. So you do training before it's ahead of the product. Not always that you come up with a physical training. You can incorporate training in your product. Thank you. You can see thoughts, you go there. You see how to use. Do you get it? To be able to guide you through the processes. So that's how you do it. If you are coming up with a product that is not in line with the users, then okay, look at Telegram now. If you use WhatsApp, you'll be able to use Telegram. True of course. But assuming that Telegram did their own in such a way that is totally different from WhatsApp, that means they need to do training now, or else people will not be able. People will say that it's not working.
Based on that information, I think that you need to accompany that information on that product so that the user can be able to do.
Yes. You know, they always ensure that this is actually working the way, because they are more concerned with the functionality. Do you get it? You'll be able to ensure that this is actually working the way it's supposed to be working. Do you get it? That's why they, you know, you see them, they are always monitoring user flow, because how they'll do that of user flow, they use prototype to monitor how users they interact with the products. That's during testing. That's why users during that stage are called prototypical users. They want to monitor how you if the interaction is actually seamless, because this is their field. This is what they are concerned with. They want you to have a product that will be able to say, oh, I'm able to do what I want. This thing helps me to do what I want. That's that. Okay. US encompasses all the experiences a user has with a product or service, whereas UI is specific to the means by which people interact with a product or service. So, is there any question based on this? Do we have any question? Aisha? No question. Who has question? No question.
Hello, sir. Sorry.
All right.
So I want to understand something. Can you now say that the conceptual model is like all the planning and elements entailed when building a product, and then the mental model will now be how the user sees the product, how he or she views it, and how knowledgeable he or she is about the product?
Yeah, exactly. Now, this user model, you know, I'm just trying to narrow everything down. User model, that's the mental model of a user, is what the user expects a product to do. Do you get it?
Yes, sir, I do.
Because if you say I'm building a social media app, a user expects that product to be able to do this. Maybe send message to a friend, you know all that, maybe voice message and all that. Do you get it? There's a way a user expects that particular app to work. Why conceptual model is the way a developer or a designer wants the product to work. So that's why it's necessary that you do your research, so that the conceptual model will marry the mental model. Do you get what I said? So that what the product is doing, or what the designer or developer want the product to do, is actually what the user expects. Is that very clear? I don't know. Do you get what I said, Henrietta?
Yes, I do.
All right. Thank you. Okay. If I may ask you a question, what are the things a UI designer is more concerned about? What's that your? Okay, one at a time. What's your you? Shola. Okay, your name is Shola. Okay, I'll give him 10. What's your name? Farid. Okay, Faridas. Okay. 10. Who else? What's your name? Okosi. 10.
About the interactive design and how it looks and how it's possible.
Thank you. Thank you. 10. Okay. That's very good. So UX essentially, I told you UX has to do with how a user interacts with a product. So what a user knows of a particular product. The relationship. Think, what's your name? 15. What's your name? Victoria. Okay, very good. So for UI deals with aesthetics. Is this looking very fine? That's they are concerned with, incorporating those things UX wants. Do you get it? And then making it very good so that you'll be able to say, oh, I love this. So, is there no question? Should we go to Figma?
Yes, sir.
I know of you want to go to Figma. But before we go to Figma, we need to, you all come up with your ideas. I said it. True or false?
Okay.
You want me to turn Figma off? Okay. I hope you can see my screen, Henrietta and Stephanie.
Yes, sir. I can see.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, just maybe 5 minutes more, then we start. Yeah? Is that clear? All right, get ready. Then we are going to discuss some ideas. Henrietta, Stephanie, is your Figma is your Figma on? That's the
Yes, sir.
interface. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Just I would like all of you to just open maybe design file or
Okay.
maybe we'll use FigJam. Just open design file. Maybe we'll still go there. So we have a few minutes more. I hope you're all in our group. Everyone here is in the group. Huh? Who is not in our group? You're not in the group. Okay, I will send you a message. Both of you. You send me a message on Telegram. I'll add you. I send you the link. So we have 2 minutes more. Are you all settled? Just 2 minutes more. All right, let's start. Stephanie, are you there? Grace.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Let's begin. Okay, before we begin, let's come up with our ideas. We've identified what a market, what opportunity, right? Now, there are two ways we need to consider this, and I would like us to have a fair ground on this. The question now is Mama Nkechi our client, or is she a business person who wants us to advertise for her, who wants to use our products? I don't know if you get what I said. Does that make sense?
Yes.
One,
Yes.
Mama Nkechi could be our client who wants an app, or should I say a website, to be able to sell her products. No, we've not defined it before. Again,
Okay.
it could be that we have a product, just like you have Jumia Konga, and Mama Nkechi wants to use our platform to set to about. Thank you very much. What's your name? 10. Mama Nkechi wants to use our platform to advertise. So which one is which? Which one? Does she want to use our platform, or is she our client?
Our client.
Okay, she's our client. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. Now, if Mama Nkechi is our client, then we can make assumptions. True or false? Yes. Mama Nkechi, if Mama Nkechi is our client, then she's the one telling us what she wants. Do you get it? Okay. Then, which means we do research based on, but our research is based on whether users are going to conform with Mama Nkechi's what requirements. True or false? Yes. But if Mama Nkechi is just someone who wants to use our platform, then we do our research because we want to engage users very much. So now we are considering Mama Nkechi. We want her to sell her products because she's the one paying us to provide solution for her. Okay. So now that's been defined and agreed upon. You see why brainstorming is very good. You arrive, at a conclusion very easily. Now, there is something Do you know why we need to be the persona? I told you. So we are not building products for a group of people. We are not building for one person. And who is that one person? Chioma. Now we are no longer considering Mama Nkechi. Mama Nkechi just needs money. That's her own cup of tea. Do you get it? Now we are not considering Chioma, who is going to use Mama Nkechi's products. True or false? Okay. Now, what are the things? What does Mama Nkechi want? She wants to sell her products. True or false? Okay. Now, okay, let me open. I hope everyone can see my screen. Okay, before I move ahead, I hope I've introduced everyone to Figma. I've showed you everything you need to know in Figma. Okay, maybe not everything. No. I've showed you everything. Yes, yes. Okay, now, okay, the basics. Thank you. The Otakara level. That's elementary. Okay, now, this basically, you know, if you open this thing now, here, now let me introduce you. It asks you whether you want to go to design file, true or false, or you want to go to FigJam file. Now, I told you the essence of FigJam and the design file. Design file is your canvas, where you design and do your stuff. Do you get it? You come up with a product. Do you get it? Mm-hmm. Now, but FigJam is where you can collaborate with your team. Do you get it? You can brainstorm. You know, when you do your research, you brainstorm. You know, you work together. You come up with a persona and all that. It has to do more with research. That's that part of UX. Okay, now understand it this way. FigJam is UX. And design file is what? UI. This guy is smart. Give him 15. Yes, thank you. So FigJam, UX, design file, UI. Now let's go to, which one do we go first? UI, okay. All right. Let's go to UI, FigJam in Figma. Okay, you see?
That one is good.
I thought you said UX.
No, UI.
Okay, UI. Okay, sorry. I thought you said UX. Okay. This thing is blocking my. Let me close some of these tabs. All right. Okay, here, let's go to UI. Okay, this is your what? Canvas. What did I say? Or your workspace. That's the environment where you carry out your design. So your canvas is just like your world where you do things that you do. So now, if you look at here, can you see it? This is called layers panel. What did I say? Layers panel. Okay. For every object in your canvas, you see it here. It appears here. Every object within this workspace, every single object within this workspace, appears here on the layers panel. And the properties of those objects or those elements appear here on the property panel. Is that clear? Okay, that is not clear. Now, I told you that every object, who said no? Okay. Every object within your workspace will appear here on the layers panel. Now, okay, now, if okay, let me just pick this in. I didn't introduce you to this, but let me use it. I picked rectangle now. This is rectangle. You see rectangle in my canvas. True or false? Now see the rectangle here. Think this guy 5. So you see the rectangle here. That's layers panel. I told you everything you have in your canvas, it appears here. Now the property. The property are just like attributes. Or should I say features of that object will appear here. The features, attributes, just like the height, the shape, the you know what I mean. The attributes appear here on the layers panel. Is that clear?
Yes.
Any confusion?
When you create it, that the property will appear.
Yeah, when it's selected, actually. But when it's selected, you see the property. But if once it's in your canvas, it must appear on the layers panel. Do you get it? Because every property must not appear, will not appear at once now. Do you get? That's why you cannot see all their properties at once. Do you get it? It's the one that you select, then you see the property of that one. Do you get it? But all of them will be in the layers panel, arranged. So that being said, all right. So you can have as many pages as you want. You see this one is page 1. You can add. Do you see it? I can put this thing down now. I can put this thing down. That arrow, I clicked it, it put down. I can select this plus. Plus means add new page. If I want to add another page here, maybe I want to have many pages. I'm doing this one, maybe wireframing here. I'm doing this one here. I'm doing this one here. I'm doing this one here. Do you get it? So arrange your work ahead. Instead of having everything in one page, you can create multiple pages. So now, the basic things that you need to know are the things I'm going to introduce you to. Now, when you come up here, you have a file. This is, you can select new design file from here. Do you get it? You can select new Figma file. You can select new from sketch file if you have a sketch file. You can place an image. If you have an object that you want to place an image inside, you can place an image inside it. You can save a local copy. I told you that you can still save in your desktop. Do you get it? If you are working, you want to save. Maybe you've lost, your data has finished. And you still want to save that your work. You can save local copy. So what it does is, whenever I have internet access, it synchronizes. So you can save the version history if you have. Okay, before you save, your system shut down. Yes, Figma also. Listen, Figma. Any proper connection that Figma gets, do you get it? It synchronizes to the internet. Now, but if you totally lost internet access, Figma might not be able to update if there is no connection at all. Do you get it? But if there is any single connection, it will synchronize. That's how Figma works. Do you get it? But before your system shuts down, you should be able to know that your data has finished, that you should save local copy. I don't know if that's clear. So you can see version history, you can export, blah, blah, blah. So you can export frames to PDF. These edits, you can copy, you paste, you can pick colors. So you can view all these things you can zoom in, zoom out, you toggle to pixel preview and all that. So these are for smooth join selection. That's for vector. So this is for text. You can bold, convert to italics, underline, strike through and all that. Arrange, you can, you're tidy and you align left to right. These things, you are familiar with some of these things. That's arrange. Is that correct? Is that correct? You arrange left, right, center, the way you do Microsoft Run and all that. So you can distribute left, right, and all that. So you have plugins. So I told you plugins is what helps you. It's just like extension, extending hand that helps you to do what you want to do seamlessly. Instead of you going through all the rigorous processes and all that, it helps you do them seamlessly. I gave you an instance. If you have what's it called? If you have remove BG, it removes background for you. Exactly. It helps you remove background. So if you are designing, assuming you have pictures, I told you about branding. Your color should always blend into your design that you're carrying out. Now, you have somebody and you have the background. Maybe the color does not match. As a matter of fact, you should remove background. Do you get it? So it's necessary that you remove background. You just extract that picture of that person from the whole picture. Do you get it? For you to be able to do that, if you are doing it manually, you need to go to Photoshop and start, doing cropping and all that. Or you can use all this GIMP. You start tracing lines and all that. But this one, you just run plugin. Just click on remove BG. It removes the background automatically. Leaving only picture of that person that you can use in your work. So all these things. Yes.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Please, can you come again with that removal of background?
Okay. I said, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I said that I'm just giving an example. There is a plugin called remove BG. It simply means remove background. Is that clear?
I can hear you.
Okay.
It's clear.
Okay. I just that. Okay, all right. Let me, there is a saying, ị na-akụziri ị na-agwa nwata maka awọ n'ihe a, ị na-atụrụ ya aka. I don't know if let's search on Google now. Let's say picture of a man. Which of the pictures do we use? Let's use this one. Henrietta, you can see my screen, right?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. Okay, let me just copy this. I just copied the picture of this man. I will paste. I want to use the picture of this man, but you don't use somebody's picture. Or if you want to use picture of people, there are sites that you go. You see Pixels. Pixels, they give free pictures. Do you get it? You can just go to sites where they have free pictures. Then you go there and you get your free picture. So you don't go to Google and be using people's picture. So now I want to use this man's picture for my design. But I don't need all these things. I just need only this man. If I want to do this manually, I need to pick tool. I start tracing. I start tracing the man. Do you get it?
I get you.
Before I finish this thing, it will take me like maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Do you get it? Before I'm able to get this man, it's going to take me a lot of time to do this. So why would I do this when I have someone who can do it for me? What will I do? I'm just going to go to this place. Plugin. Said what?
Yes, because
Paid version. No, I'm not using paid version. This is free version.
Why am I not seeing stuff on my own like yours?
Why are you not seeing what?
From the plugins, when I click my own, I don't see all these things.
Yes, I've not come to that. You know, I told you, and maybe you did not listen. I told you. Can you hear me, Henrietta?
Yes, I can hear you.
If you download plugin, it comes here. You've not downloaded any plugin. That's why you cannot find any plugin.
Okay.
So then I will show you how. I told you where to download plugin. I showed you now. Maybe we'll still go back to that place. You'll say that you'll start downloading plugins. So, but I don't encourage you to be downloading anyhow. You just download the one you need. Don't worry. I'm going to show you. So now I have this man. I want to design with the picture of this man. I will run plugin. Let me run plugin. You see it? Remove BG. Can you see it? Then I click run. It's going to run this plugin now. It's running. Can you see it? It's running. This thing doesn't take time. I don't know if it's network. Okay. No, you must not do it here. These people, they have a website. You can go to their website. Okay, you know of there. Yes, you can do that and use it. Do you get it? What I'm saying is, why would you go to the website when you have it? You are working on Figma. It's not taking time. I don't know if it's network. This thing doesn't take 3 seconds. Yeah, it runs the plugin immediately. I don't know if it's network. I don't know if I should close this. Maybe it's network. It's taking time, honestly. Let me cancel. I don't know if I should close this. Let me close and open another one. Okay, for instance, look at, you see this picture of this man. This is from Unsplash, the website. They offer free pictures. You can go to the website and get pictures. But why would you go to the website when you have the plugin in Figma? Do you get what I said?
like the plugin has some splash.
If you run a plugin, you are going to see lots of pictures, tons of libraries, different pictures. Any picture you want, they have it there. They have pictures, excess pictures. If I run my plugin on Splash plugin, you see lots of pictures. So it doesn't take time, honestly, I must tell you the truth, but I don't know what's wrong. Let me try running the plugin again. I don't know if it's because of connection.
We did break today, that's why.
Okay, let's run plugin again and try. There's something wrong with my problem. That you see, it removes the background. Yeah. You see, it removes the background. I can easily work with, continue my work.
Hello.
I can hear you. Do you have something to say?
I've seen it,
I can't see the screen.
You can't see my screen.
but I
I
can
can't
see
see the
the
screen.
I can see it.
Okay, you can see it. Okay.
Okay.
You see, it's very,
He's back.
okay.
Yeah, he's back now.
Any background, it removes, unless you have too many people, it's going to remove the background and consider those people, unless those people don't look like real people. Yeah, once they are looking like human beings, it's going to remove background. You prefer background?
You want to use the background, you want to extract the picture from the background.
Okay, you want to extract the picture from the background. Okay. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there. This question. No, well, maybe clap for him. Fine. You know why I'm surprised? Because that question looks awkward somehow. How can you need a background and you don't need a picture? Eh? You need the background in your design, and you don't need the picture in your design.
It's possible.
Yeah. Okay. Now, see what you are going to do. See what you are going to do. See what you are going to do. If you need a background, maybe later I show you how to mirror. Then you use mirror. You know, it's not any plugin or anything, but just trick. I'm going to show you trick. Do you get it? You can still use to achieve that. You mirror. When you mirror a background, then you have it. Do you get it? So, but we are not considering plugin. Yes. Do you get it? What plugins can be able to do for you? So maybe there is a plugin for that but have not. But the problem is,
Hello?
yes, I can hear you.
He said, you mentioned something. He said, if you want to pick pictures, you should go to Pixel or something.
If I want to do what?
If someone wants to work with pictures,
yes,
you should go to Pixel.
Yes, Pixel. Yes.
Okay, all the pictures there, you can legally use them.
Yes, they are free. They offer free stock.
They are what?
They are free stock. They offer free pictures.
That's people give them free pictures.
Yes, you give them credits or you follow them. These are photographers. They just want credit. They want to become popular. Do you get it? So they are giving their pictures for free. You go there. If you are a photographer, you can sign up. You start giving.
You pay them.
No, you don't pay them. But by so doing, they are getting work, paid work. Because if they become popular, that means they are going to be getting contracts anyhow. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes, they want to become popular. Because you can call them to come and take pictures. Maybe if you have occasion, do you get it? Then you are going to pay. So it's just like a way of advertising for themselves. So that's plugin. There are lots of plugin you can. These are just like this one is Iconify. Any icon that you need. You want to have icon of Facebook. You want to have icon of this one. These are icons that you come here. You type Facebook. You search. You see different icons of Facebook. Do you get it? You type Twitter. You see Twitter icons. type Instagram. You type Instagram, you see Instagram pictures. So these are iconify. They provide you with icons that you use to work. You use in your designs. Is that clear? Any icon that you want, Yes, from a plugin. So let's remove this picture. So there are lots of plugins. There are plugins that show you text and all that, blah, blah, different plugins. You can see it. You see the one that produces blob, the one you see shape, you know. So we don't have enough time. Maybe let's just. So I told you that Figma supports integration. You can integrate Zeppelin. You can integrate Dribbles. Here you can just connect. You can be exporting and all that. So that's that basically. If you also want to develop your own plugin, you can develop. You can develop your own plugin. Is that clear? Okay. So, any question based on that? No question. Thank you. So here, this is the move tool. You use it to pick any object in your canvas, or should I say elements? You move it. Okay. What's your question? Yes.
And then now it's just when there is an error, like maybe there's a problem because when you plug in that code, maybe they have an issue with their code or something, and that will obviously affect what you are doing. How do you now, whosoever the client or the user, how do you now solve that problem when you don't even?
Okay, thank you. Give her 10. That's not 10. Give her, I said 10, you gave 2. Okay, well, fine. But actually, this has to do with UI. You know, how many of you did computer? Maybe even at, you know, okay, you know what they call WYSIWYG feature? What you see is what you get. That's WYSIWYG feature. So anything that you see is what you are going to get. True or false? Yes. In your design, if the plugin failed, that means it's not going to give you that thing that you want. Assuming that if this iconify plugin, if it fails, it's not going to give me icon. Is that clear? So I'm not going to get any icon. So I'm not going to work. So because it does not have to do with development. We are designing, not developing. Do you get it? So if it has to do with development, maybe in terms of maybe you are considering maybe platform like WordPress and all that, you'll start saying that the website malfunction. Do you get it? Doing erratic, having erratic behavior. But this one, this has to do with design. Plugin is just giving you a visual element. Is that clear? So if it doesn't work, it's not going to give you that element. But once it gives you the element, it's working. Is that clear? Thank you. So, all right. We have to start first. Okay, all right. Up. Let's start. Let's go to plugin now.
So set API key after we install the.
Yes. You are not using that one now. Do you get it? I'm just going to show you how to install. You set the API key. Do you get it? When you have it linked to your email, you go to your email, you get the API key, then you impute the API key in the plugin. That place you see. You have to go to their website. You go to their website and sign up. If you want to use it, you go to their website, you sign up, you generate API key. Then you get that API key. When you open that plugin, you see where set API key. It asks you for the code somewhat. You put that API key that they gave you on their website. Then you are good to go. It start running. What you are doing, what you are doing basically is this. This plugin here is simply serving as somewhat a conduit between your design tool and the website. When you click on this plugin, it's going to, do that thing on their website and give you the finished product here. Is that clear?
Okay. Likewise for even
on Splash. Yes, on Splash they update from their website. Do you get it? Then you have it updated. But
keys for them, for all of them.
no, you don't get API keys. No, not. I'm just trying to show you the one you can do easily. So that's why I'm showing you all these things. So let's any problem. So how many of you said you want to do this thing? Plugin. You say you need plugin. Go to community. Have you gone to community?
Yeah.
Then go to that search bar. Community. You see something that looks like web. Circle. Yes, you search community, you type plugin and you click enter. Is that clear? Have you done that? Have you done that? Are you there? Are you all there? Are you there? Yeah. You in orange. You, this guy in orange. Are you there? Why? What happened? You're not connected. Is that no system? Why are you not using your own? Why are you not using your own system? It's not connected. I said I want everyone to participate. So that's why I want everyone to have a system. You can't tell me that you don't have system. Your house system is connected to the internet, so you are not using it. It's okay if you don't want to use it. It's very fine. Now, listen, if you are there, then you click on plugins. Just listen, Listen, let me close this. I don't know how I'm going to do this. You see this thing, look up. Something that looks like this. Community. Click on community. You can see community. Click on it. This thing appears. Click on it. This thing appears. Are you there? Some of you are not there. I
Yes.
don't know what...
Yes, I'm there. I'm on plugin.
What are you doing? Are you looking for pictures? Go there now.
Community.
You are in community, okay. All right. So you can either click on plugin. These are just quick explore, or you type plugin. Look at typed plugin, Is that clear? Have you done that? If you type plugin, then you will see plugin here, under here, Is that clear? You click on plugin. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Yes,
Farid,
sir.
are you there?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Disconnected, seriously.
See the screen.
Okay, you are there. I want to. Are you there? Because I don't want you to say I did not show you. Okay, you are all there. Since you are all there, now you are not there yet. Maybe it's from your network. Okay, but if you are not there, just listen. Do you get it? You just listen. You can be looking at mine, so you'll be able to understand what I'm doing. Is that clear? Just be looking at mine if you are not there. So you come here, you have plugins, Do you get it? Anyone you want to install, you can click on it, and it will install. This one, you can decide how it's being sorted, whether relevance or store last updated and all that, or name. Do you get it? So now, if I want iconify, I can easily type iconify. Do you get it? When I type iconify, I click on, I will see files, I will see creator. I will see widgets and all that. I will click on plugin. This shows that I've installed iconify. You see, if I hover over it, it will ask me uninstall because I've already installed it. Just go to that place that you type, search iconify. If you want to install iconify, then you click install. Have you done that?
Yeah.
Have you done it? Just click install. Why your network is connected? Which one are you using? Which one are you connected to? Which are the routers? Okay. Have you tried two? Or there's no two or four? Okay. You've installed it. Thank you. You see that it's very seamless. Once you click install, bam, install fast, very fast. Very, very fast. So Henrietta, have you installed yours?
Yes, I have.
Okay, thank you. So if you want on Splash, what will you do? You go here, type on Splash. You do the same thing. You click on plugins. Thank you. So see the on Splash, it shows that I've installed it. Is that clear? And look at you see what I was saying the other time. Look at user experience. Look at this. I installed it. It tells me I've installed it. Then I've known that I've installed this. If I hover over this, it changes to red. Ask me uninstall. Do you get it? And just even see the color. Red simply means termination. Do you get it? So it shows me uninstall. So whenever I do like this thing appears. I know that I've hovered over this button. That's hover effect. That I can perform an action. That's user experience. Now later we are going to look at this. So have you installed this? I don't even have it. Look at Pixels. I'm going to install Pixels now. Imagine I just click Pixels installed. You see how seamless Figma is. You using other tools. You click on install. They are telling you wait. Why is it in 10%, 20%, 30%? But Figma, bam, installed. Very, very fast. That's why I told you that Figma is very smart. Very, very smart. So have you installed on Splash? Okay, you installed Iconify. You've installed on Splash. Which one? Okay, install. Which one are we going to install again? Okay, remove BG. Okay, install remove BG. You see it here. It shows that I've installed it. You see what I was saying? A button should look like what? A button. You see, when you see this button, you see it's looking like a button, but it appears clickable. True or false? It appears clickable. You see the dropped shadow under it. It gives it somewhat elevation. Is that clear? Yes. Now look at these ones are looking flat. Flat. But these ones are not looking flat. So you've installed remove BG. Which one would you want to install now? Very, 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 very important. If you are working as a product designer, you need this. Lorem ipsum. Search it. You've installed it. Thank you. Lorem ipsum. That's font text generator. Lorem ipsum. LOREM. IPSUM. Look at LOREM. That's lorem. You give space IPSUM. Lorem ipsum. Say the one I used. Lorem ipsum.
What does it do? What does it do?
You'll be seeing people, how many people that have downloaded it. Okay, you were asking questions. You said what?
Yeah. What does lorem ipsum do?
Okay, what it does. What
does lorem ipsum does?
Henrietta,
lorem
right?
ipsum, what does it do?
Is that Henrietta?
No, Ruth.
What's your name?
Ruth.
Ruth. Okay, Ruth. Yes. Ruth. Give Ruth 10. You ask question. That's not 10. If I say 10, don't give 4. You give 10. She asked question. Very important question. You know, some of us don't ask questions. what does this thing do? Before you install any plugin, you should know what it does. You don't just go about installing plugins. Now, lorem ipsum is a text generator. It generates text for you, just like random text. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
As a product designer, you will need text.
No.
Imagine you are designing. You are not the one coming up with the text that should be there. It's the business. Do you get it? So when you are designing for them, where text should appear, you use lorem ipsum to fill that place with text. Do you get it? Is that clear? So instead of you start racking your brains.
No, please, there was network obstruction.
You don't understand. Okay. Now I said, can you hear me now?
Yes.
You can hear me. I don't know. It seems like this thing is breaking. Can you hear me now? Ruth. Ruth, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I said that lorem ipsum.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Thank you. I said that lorem ipsum is a font, is rather a text generator, right? It generates text. Is that clear? You can't hear me. Henrietta, can you hear me? Or Stephanie?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you, sir.
Maybe it's from your network now. Good. I said that lorem ipsum is the text generator. It generates text for you. I told you that as a product designer, you need text. Is that clear? So you don't start racking your brains. Okay, assuming if it's just text, maybe 2 lines or 3 lines, you can type them. What if it's a text of about 45 maybe 45 sentences, or should I say 45 lines? And you start typing this thing. No. What you use lorem ipsum to generate random, should I say random text? Do you get it? To fill that place. Because as a product designer, there are places that you need text. Maybe companies need to write their do's and don'ts. You don't know it. All you know is that you should design for them. Now it's not left for them to start putting whatever they want in there. So you are just using that thing to represent text that should be there. Now they're later going to change that thing and put their own text. Do you get it? So it's used to make that's your work will appear complete when you give it to them. Then they start changing text. Do you get it? So it's just like fonts filler. It's text filler, should I say?
How far now? I'm not fit go the class again. I just did. I did do am online.
You guys are doing business. Please,
please mute yourself.
Put yourself.
You are doing your business. Okay. Just like I said, it's a text generator. Do you get it? Is that clear?
Yeah.
If you don't understand, you ask questions. Okay. Now, you will be seeing the creators here. You see here is the plugin. Do you get it? You see the different plugins. You see their creators, the people that created them. Then you see when they updated the plugin last. Then you'll be able to see how many people installed it. Do you get it? Now, why you will ask me why didn't I choose this lorem ipsum? Why did I choose this one? This is how I do. When I see 2 things. Okay, now imagine you see what I told you about how humans think. That's how we all think. Now, if you go to a place where they are selling over, you have 2 women selling over. You notice that you have like 20 people queuing up here and nobody is there. When you come, where will you go? Of course. You've not tested this one of our what? You know that there was a reason why people are going. Thank you. That's how humans reason. You get it? The other might be the same, or it might be because those people is their village people. Do you get it? We are from the same village. That's why we are going here. But if I come, I see people going there, I will join them all. You know? So, because why I chose this one over the other Lorem Ipsum is because I saw that one has 12,000 downloaders. This one have 403,000. See the margin. Do you get it? That's why I choose the one people are going for, because I assume it is better. Is that clear? Yeah. Thank you. So maybe at your own convenience, you start. Yes, able. As a starter, you need able. Just search for able. You see it? Thank you. That's able. Download it as soon as possible. What this guy does for you, look at even before. Okay, let's assume. Listen. If you don't know any plugin, because I'm not the one to be telling you what plugin does. I won't be able to tell you what every plugin does. Is that clear? Now, if you go to community, to plugins, you'll be able to read all these things. You see all these short notes about them. Do you get it? You can even open. Then you read the full detail. You know what it does. Now this one tells me that able makes accessibility what? Easy. While looking and feeling like Figma. You see what this man said? What this man, did you hear what this man said? Yes. You didn't hear that? Look at, let me read again. Able is the name of this plugin. He said that Able, this plugin, makes accessibility easy. While looking and feeling like Figma. While looking and feeling like Figma, I told you that Figma is a bunch of accessibility. Figma is very smart. Do you get it? So here you'll be able to, you see, add color contrast and color blindness to your workflow. You add color contrast and color blindness to your workflow with as little effort as possible. Now, as a product designer, you are making use of eyeballs. You are comparing 2 colors. Do you get it? You want to know if these 2 colors actually blend. You want to know if people who have color blindness can actually use this. Do you get it? Whether it's accessible or not. Now, this plugin will be able to tell you whether this is accessible or not. Instead of you trying to, use your eyeballs to run the whole thing. Just it tells you to compare 2 colors. It tells you whether it is accessible or not. It's very simple. That's why you should use it as a starter. It's very important. Say, even me, I use it sometimes. So, which one again do you need? I'm just trying to consider the ones you need.
So, do we need wireframe?
Yes, you can get wireframe. Get wireframe. Yes, you need to be practicing with wireframe. maybe as a starter, you really don't know how to do your wireframe. So that it will teach you how to. So click on wireframe, it generates wireframe for you. So you'll be able to know how wireframe looks like and all that. Yeah? It's 4. On, off. Seriously. There is a problem. Hi. There is a mistake. Well, it's all right. You wanted to see. Okay, see what I will do. Maybe I'm going to connect some of you with using my phone. But it's going to take time. But if you have internet access, just click on design file. Just go there, run into design file before network starts misbehaving again. If your network is not stable, just open design file. We are done here. Is that clear? How many of you are there? How many of you are in design file? You are there. Okay, thank you. So which one are you using? Do you now have access? Which one are you using? Madam, which one? Your own phone. Which of them? Which of them? Hall 4. Try and use Hall 4. If it's not that strong, maybe some of you need to, you disconnect, so you should be able to connect. So go to your design file. Oga, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fejiro, are you there? Okay. Design file, that's not design file. Help her, you can help her. What's the problem? Mouse, it's not responding. You can't design okay. Are you there? You are there, Abby? Okay. Now, here, can you see my screen? Are you there, Henrietta?
Yes.
Ruth?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Here, you've seen how to download plugins. Is that clear?
Yes.
What's that name? Victoria. Okay. So here, you select your frame here, slice and all that. Here you have rectangle, line, arrow, ellipse, polygon. These are basic shapes. that you can use. Is that clear? You know what rectangle is? There's no point explaining all these things now. This simply means rectangle, for instance. You click on rectangle, you can draw your rectangle. You know how to make shapes. You click and hold, then you move. Yes, thank you. Now I told you that they considered experts. If I want to work faster, I don't need to start going here. I'll just press R on my keyboard. R. Is that clear? Thank you. Now I told you about frames. Frame is the platform you are designing for. Is that clear? If I select frame now, can you see? You see frames? Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
You see phone. Number one is phone. If you are designing for phone, you see iPhone 13 Pro Max. If you are designing for iPhone 13 Pro Max. If you are designing for iPhone 13 mini, you see it. If you are designing for iPhone 8 Plus, if you are designing for Google Pixel, if you are designing for Google Pixel 2 XL, do you get? Yeah, if you are designing for Android, if you are designing for Android, you see Android. What's the question? Hello? You wanted to ask question? No. Okay. So if you are designing for tablets, we open tablet, you see iPad mini, if you are designing for iPad Pro 11, you see the type of the platform you are designing for. If you are designing for desktop, that's websites. You are designing websites. You click on desktop, you'll be able to see desktop, MacBook, Mac Pro, Surface Book, iMacs, and all that. So these are, if you're designing paper, if you're designing for watch, everything, you have them. Figma community is just a community where Figma people, do you get it? People that use Figma, they come in, they, you know.
So what about going to make it like that?
Okay, that's how, you know, if you are designing, there's something called viewport, but that one is not really, it doesn't have to do with design, so to speak. It doesn't concern design much. It concerns development. If you are developing with HTML rather, you define your viewport. You can make your viewport to scale 1. Is that clear? When it scales 1, which means it is easily adjustable on mobile screens. If you have bigger screen, expand. If you have smaller screen, it condenses. Yeah, do you get it? It does that just to scale. It will scale 1. It's called, we call it viewport scaling 1. If you scale 1, which means it's going to scale the same on all mobile platforms. I don't know if you, some of you have seen web apps. Yes. Web apps scale 1. You see it when you toggle them to this thing. Do you get it? Laptop. You see they expand the bigger pictures. You see all the features, many features. You toggle to web app, mobile phone. You're using it to, it looks like what app, but it's not app. Do you get it? It looks like a mobile app. You see, and some of the features will be hidden.
Some no longer be there.
Yes, some, because the screen is smaller. Do you get it? That's viewports. They scale 1. They try to accommodate everything. Is that clear?
Yes.
Thank you. So this one, okay, I'll show you rectangle, line. You click on line, you draw, or you press L on your keyboard and you draw to work faster. You can choose arrow. Arrow. If you want to use arrow. or you press Shift plus L to be able to use arrow. So you can use ellipse, or you press O. If I want to draw ellipse now, O, I draw. Is that clear? And again, if I want the width and height to be equal, one way to do that is to go to here. I can scale. You know, we have move and we have what? Scale. If I want this thing to be maybe this shape, just like this, but if this one is scaling, the other one will be scaling with it. I will just change this thing to scale. If I'm moving up, you see, both width and height, they are all increasing. If I'm moving down, they are all reducing. Is that clear? But if I change it to move now, if I move this one, only this one will be moving. The other one will remain the same. Is that clear? Now, to work faster for me, I can't just start going here. If I want to scale up, I'll just hold Shift and Alt. You see it? Yeah, shortcut. Yes, to scale. Thank you. If I want to copy, I don't need to start going to copy, you know, all that. I just press my this thing, Alt key. Once I select an object, I press Alt key. I move that in to duplicate. Is that clear? Is that clear? Alt, A-L-T, to duplicate. So also, if I want to trace gaps between one element and another, I need to use Alt to know the margin. So we have pen tool. Pen is used. You use it to design. You know, even in apps, use it to design shapes and all that. Just to design your background. You can use it to. This is what I used to do my illustrations. That illustration of Kobe Bryant, that of Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar. This is what I used to design them. Pen tool. Also, pencil tool is also used for designing. You do just like normal pencil, use it to, you know, use it to, you see it? So, but pen tool, you can use it to drop line. You see it? You click, you are dropping. If you want to get something that looks like circle, you can hold and move. Is that clear? So this is T is for text, or you can press T on your keyboard. So, or you can press T on your keyboard. So once you click, you can start typing. You can start typing. So you don't have what? T.
Yes.
You should have T on your this thing. Have you seen it, Farida? Okay. Is there any question? Any question? Okay. So are you following? Yes, if you make a mistake, for instance, now I can use Ctrl Z and go back. Or you can, okay, is it typing or any object? Okay, you click on that object, click delete. You press delete on your keyboard. You see it? I can highlight all these things and click delete. They are gone. Is that clear? Okay. No, hand is used to move. You hold you move. You can move your screen. Do you get it? say you don't understand. Okay, yeah, okay. So now, if you want to move left, okay, if you are using mouse, so for those using mouse, you can hold shift, you start scrolling down, you get it, you move right, when you start scrolling up, you are moving left, these are shortcuts. So is there any other thing? Yes, thank you. If you are collaborating with someone, you are working on the same project, you'll be needing comments. So maybe the person is, because if you are collaborating, you'll be seeing the person working on the canvas in real time. Do you get it? You'll be seeing the person mouse moving. The person mouse and the person's name will be moving. You see where he's touching, moving. Do you get it? Now, you might tell the person, change this color to green. You just comment. You see the comments, this thing. You click on that particular point, you want the person to change the color. You click there. It asks you it say, change the color to green. You click post. It draws the comments there. Is that clear? So again, okay, there is something called, if you are using, there's another thing, but it's something that you perform on an element. This is called edit. If you want to edit any element, assuming if I want to edit this, I can click on edit. Is that clear? I can, you see, I can reshape this anywhere I want. Is that clear? What the shortcut key? No, it's not. It didn't come with any shortcut key. They are not. There are some of them that did not come with shortcut. So here is components. Yes, this is very important. What did I say? Very, very important. Components. Now, if you are working on a project, can you hear me, Henrietta? Ruth?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So, is Stephanie there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if you are working on a project, this is very, very important. You create what? Components. What did I say? You create components. It's going to save you work. It's going to do what? And stress too. Okay, now let me ask you now. If you are designing a mobile app for a business, you know you are going to have a whole lot of frames and all that. Then you have your designs and all that, completed designs. Let's assume that you are designing for Google now. Then you want to pick two colors. You want to pick maybe yellow and should I say green? You want to design for Google now. You've come up with the final product. You are almost done or you are done. And they told you, no, we had wanted this thing to be blue and orange. Is that clear? Now, imagine going back to change the colors one after another. You are going to suffer. Did you hear what I said? You will suffer. You are going to start changing the colors one after another. Imagine when you have like 100 frames. You are changing every element in the frame. You are changing the color. You are going to do like this. So component is important. Now, what does component do? Component will create a parent element, and then create a child element. So that's inheritance now. the child will inherit the property of that parent. Is that clear? Yes. So now, if I create components now, let me assume if I create components now, did you see? I create a component and I gave this one color. These ones, they took the colors. Anything that you do to the parents will affect the children. Is that clear? If I change this color now to green, the children will also change to green. Is that clear? If I drop shadow here on the parent, the children will also have shadow. Is that clear? Now look at here. You see here, components. This thing that looks like this is components. Or another way to do that, it simply means make components. So another way to do that, you can right click. Is that clear? You go to create components, or you hold control alternative K. Yeah, control alt K. It makes that one component. That is create parents, then you can have children. So this is how to create components. You can also make this one a variant. Look at now. I gave the child orange, but the parent is not affected. Why? Because it's the parents. The child's property does not affect it, but it affects the child's properties. Is that clear?
No.
Okay. I told you that components, are you listening? Is a way that you effect changes from one object or one element to others. I should have given you this thing as an assignment to tell me what component is, but don't worry, let me just explain. So, or maybe later you go and read up on components. Now, the parents, anything that happens to the parents affects the children. If you make any object component, that object becomes a parent component. That's a parent element. Now, elements is anything, those objects that you have in your canvas, they are elements. Now, anyone that you make a component becomes the parent element. Is that clear? It becomes the parent. Now, if you are duplicating this one, if you are duplicating it, you are going to create children. It's called instance. Instance is a copy of a parent's element. Just a copy of an element is what instance means. Do you get it? Somebody might be saying, I say, for instance, you are just like a copy of that thing. Now, this thing you see here is the main element from which you are creating copies. Is that clear? Now, anything you do to the parent element affects the copies. Do you get it? Now, I told you that if you change colors of the parent elements, it affects the children. Do you get it? But look at this one. This one is not affected. Why?
Because you've already changed it before.
20. Who said that? Give her another 20. You didn't hear her. I asked, why is this one not affected? Before, look at, now let me show you. Look at the parent component. So I'm duplicating now. Now, if you hold Shift and Alt, that means you are going to scale in the same path. Do you get it? If you don't want it to move up a bit or down a bit, you want it to maintain that perfect line, you hold Shift to ensure that it doesn't go up or down. So now look at, I'm duplicating, you see? Can you see? Not duplicate. Just click, select that object, to be easy. Even if you're not selecting, you can see duplicate. Then hold Alt, If you hold Alt, you notice that your pointer will appear to be in pair. Thank you. Then you move. Is that clear? Thank you. So another way to do it, to duplicate, is to select it and click Ctrl D. The same way you do in Microsoft Word and every other product. So is that clear? You know, I told you that they considered experts so that you work what? Faster. True or false? True. Okay. Now look at this. Are you listening? You say you don't understand. Listen. This is the parent elements, the main components here. I duplicated all these ones from this one. Now I'm giving color. I give this one green. Look at the one I gave green, no? But all these ones, they took the green. Why? Because they are instances. That's instances. Instances of these main components. That's why they took the property. They are taking the property. So they will, anything that you do to the main components will affect the children because they are children. It's called inheritance. Do you get it? Inheritance. Now, look at this one now. Look at this. Look at what this one did. So this one then went and took this color. Is that clear? It should look like a parent, but it's the size to look differently. Is that clear? Now the parents will now take another color. Every other instance took that same color, but this stubborn one is very stubborn. Why? She gave us the answer. Her answer is because this one is a variance. A variance is the one who decides to be different. Variance or variant. Variant, anyone.
How do you make it a variant?
You can make it a variant if you give. You can simply look at. There are two ways to do this. You can detach an instance. Do you get it? You can choose to detach an instance. This or this one, you can select it. You can select the parent component and you create variants from this parent component. Is that clear? I created variants or variants depending on how you pronounce it. Is that clear? Just click it now. Select it. Click. If it becomes a variant or a variant, it's going to become different. Is that clear? But the color applied to this one now makes it looks like a variance. or behave like a variance. Now, this variance now, you can right click this. Eh? Are you following? Eh? Mm.
And so you're saying that I should click that's right.
Actually, I shouldn't have been teaching you this variance and all these things now. It's too early. But it's just that you ask me questions. Do you get it? That's why I'm teaching you all these things. Now, your question is, what's the question again? To detach it. Now you can right click. Look at it. Right click. Look at right click. You see detach instance. Can you see it? Once you click detach, it will detach it.
I mean, that's from the parents.
Are you sure you created components? Maybe you did not create components. Check if you created components. If you created components, you are going to see something like this. Something like this. Under object or element. Just check. If you don't see that, that means you've not created components. I told you select the components and click here, or you right click. Or you right click. When you right click, you go to, okay, let me choose the one I've not. You go to create components here. And you click. Once you click, you see it, it becomes a component. Say it's not working. Just a moment. Create components. This one becomes components. This one. You have instances. This one, you can set it from. Selection. Look at what you did here. What you do, all these things that you have you seen it? You give this one color. Anything that you pick one, it will affect every other one. Have you looked at it? Yes. As a fruit to spoil because if I don't, you don't mind that. So do that. You're always selecting. You have it. Let me know that I want. You don't need always want. That's you go to detach it. You see the tag instance. So because the tag is one now. If you give this one color now. Because this one is detached. Why not using mouse? I'm sure you can get a mouse. So, please let's start. All right, let's continue. Hello, are you there?
Yes, I have a question. Concerning the components, you said that maybe when you are designing, and then maybe you don't want to change the color of all of them, but with the help of the component, you can automatically change it. What if you did that with each thing you have, each element you are putting in a particular design? Let's say in this book, the circle, make it a continent. You put triangle, make it a continent. Is that how you do it? Or
Yeah.
as a whole?
No, not as a whole. Each element. Do you get it? Because your design has to be what? Consistent. What did I say? Consistent. Is that clear? You can't use this one here and then it's working for me. I don't know if they are all connected. I hope you are all connected to the internet. Or let's continue. If you are in your Figma file, no problem. Let's continue. The second variant. Is it the one you made variant? Okay. It's still a component now. It's a component, but it's not different. It's not different from every other instance. That's from every other example. Or should I say from every other copy? There's nothing special. There's nothing special about it. But why you will need it? Maybe sometimes you need to, every color must not always go like that. Do you get it? Maybe in this particular page, you need to maybe add something else there. I don't know if that's clear. You need to tweak maybe this one particular page. So instead of you, do you get it, pushing colors across, you make that one a variance. Then you can easily change that particular color. You can also push override. You can push override to even the main component. You can have someone that maybe you are at a particular point. If you go to this one, you give this one color, it will affect this one. Yeah, it affects the children. Now, let's assume that you want to change the color. Maybe at the end of that your design, you want to change every other color, and you don't want to go to main components. Do you get it? You can push override from this one to even the main components. Just you give it that property.
How many do you think? Let me get this last one. I was okay.
We don't have enough. This one is a variance. Are you there? I have the same components and I created a variant. I just gave this one color. It then starts behaving differently from others. Is that clear? Why are you silent? This is the same thing I did now. Yes. You didn't know what I did before. I gave this one color. I gave them color. They are all affected by this main component. Then I changed the color of this one. Is that not what I did before? And this lady told us that it's because this one is a variant. Is that not clear? So I told you that you can also push override even to the main component. You can right click here. You go to that main component. The last one. Yes, the one that you want to use to push override. Yes. Because why you use that one? Because every other one is an instance now. Yes. I don't know if you get this thing. I want you all to understand. Every other one is an instance. They are all taking properties of the main component. The only one that is not taking the property is this one. So, but you want the color, the new color, to become this now. Is that clear? Yes. You want to push override to the main component, then you push override. Wow. Okay. Is that clear? Just go to main component, you push override. It will take even the main component. Is that clear? Henrietta, are you there? Stephanie?
Yes, I'm here.
Grace?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So let's proceed.
But sir, can I ask a question, please? If you do this push override once, does it mean that if you change the color again for that is it variant that you call this, it changes automatically on the other ones?
Yes. Yes. No, not from variant, from the main component.
Okay, so after you do this one once, you have to like start changing from the main component again.
Look at it. You see, even that one that used to be stubborn is also taking the properties because they are all again. Is that clear?
Yes.
All right. Initially, when you start designing, you define this is the color I want to use. Then your color you want to use, you make it main components. So that if you want to change the color of your buttons, maybe you say this one, you name this one button color, you specify it. If you want to change button color, you can just go there and change the color. It will affect every other thing. Is that clear? Because if you don't do that, if you have like you are just starting, if you start working on projects, you'll have like 200 pages. I'm just trying to paint a picture now. You start changing them one after another. It's going to take you maybe like 1 week. What you can just simply click, select, it does like this, but you are going to take like 1 week to do it. It's going to stress you simply because you do not create components. Have you seen why it's important? Thank you. So, is that clear, Henrietta? Or who asked me that question? Was it good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. You understand it now, Abby?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, we are done now. Okay. Now, let's come up with a low fidelity design. Now, let's design for Android. Should it go for Android?
Yes.
Okay. Now, there are conventions. You know, I told you there are ways you try and harmonize. If you are coming up with designs, you are going to be doing A or B testing. Do you get it? So to be able to know the one to pick and which not to pick. So we go to our frame here. Is that clear? Then we go to phone because we are designing for phone. We go to Android. Then Android frame appears. Then what are we going to do next? What we are going to do next is this. We are going to get our grid because we are going to be using grid. Now, why is grid important? Why is grid important? Grid helps us to be able to arrange our elements very well on our workspace, so that you don't say, oh, this one is closer to the margin and this one is farther from the margin. Is that clear? They will all have that, the alignments will be even. Is that clear? That's why margin is important, grid is important. Now we go to layout grid. You see layout grid? You said no. Go to layout. Have you imported your frame? Frame. Have you clicked on frame Android and selected Android? So what's the problem now? Go to layout grid. Go to properties panel. Look at it. You can look at my this thing. Are you there? Layout grid. Okay. Then click on this plus button. Click. You see, it has grid. It has grid to our frame. So, but the grids are too small. Maybe we will increase it a bit. Let's make the grid. Then click here, layout grid settings. You can see this. Then click here. Let's change this one to 25. That's the size of the grid to be 25. This one is okay. Okay, let's make it 30. Right, let's make it 30. At least it covers the whole distance. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Which one are you talking about?
Agreed. Yes.
Okay. Are you there? I hope you are all following. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, okay, let me give you some hints. One is that you shouldn't use too light colors. What did I say? Don't use too light colors. Is that clear? And never use black. Never use black. What did I say? Do not use black. And dark is not black. What did I say? Dark is not black. What did I say? That something is dark does not mean that it is black. Is that clear? Now let me illustrate. Let me tell you something. Are you listening? Now you have light. Light. Light has two aspects. One is brightness. The other one is darkness. Does that make sense? Light.
Yes.
Light has two aspects. one is brightness, and the other is darkness. Some of you might not agree. You don't understand. You know what darkness is? Thank you. And you know what brightness is? I said both are parts of light. You might think it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. Now, let me ask you, if you tell me it is not true, then I will ask you. Now, the question is this. You did biology, let me say you did science, even in secondary level. True or false? Thank you. And you know, there is a principle that says without light, there will be no vision. True or false? True. Because vision, what enhances vision is light. Is that clear? Who said no? Is that clear? Yes. Okay. Now, light, vision goes with light. True or false? True. But do you know that rats? Do you know rats? Okay. They see in the night. Is that clear? Why do they see? They see in darkness. Why? Because it's light. It's part of light. True or false? There are animals that are nocturnal. There are animals that are nocturnal. They only see in the darkness. Is that clear? What does that tell you? Because darkness is a part of light. Is that clear? So what you have is lightness and and darkness. Lightness and darkness. So you have sun governing lightness and you have moon governing darkness. Is that correct? Okay, now you don't understand. Now let me tell you. Should I come again? No. Okay. Now, black simply means absence of light. Black is what I'm saying now. Black means absence of light. Do you get it? So that's why dark is not black. Dark is not black. Okay. Now, okay, let me illustrate. Look. This is a rectangle, right? Yes. Let's give this one a blue color. You think this is black? You think it's black, but it's not black. It's dark. It's dark. But some people might think this is black. Is that clear? All right. This. These are the two. This is black and this is dark. They look similar. Wait now. Wait. Are you listening? Are you listening? Now, why? Okay, let me admit some people. They all listen. Are you listening? Are you listening? Are you listening? Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
This one has no light at all. But this one has light. But the percentage of light is very small. That's why it's dark. Now, relatively, if I increase the percentage of light, let me say I make it 20. You see, it starts coming up. Eh? Now, what am I saying? Black means absence of light completely. So this one is dark, you. This one you see here, is dark, but it is not black. Do you get it? Now, if you want, now do you know why I'm saying this? If you are designing, are you listening? Henrietta, can you hear me? Ruth, Stephanie.
I can
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
All right. Landlord. So
And lady too.
if you are designing, you should make your design to blend. What did I say?
Your design to blend.
One key trick to make your design to blend is to design in monochrome. Single color. Now look at this now. Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? Look at this. I'm just trying to create. Let me reduce this. I want to pick my colors because I want to start work. I have my dark. Anytime I want to choose dark, I choose this. This is my dark. Then I duplicate. Let me hold shift so it maintains that line. I go to this. I give this one. Let me give this one 10. Let me give this one 15. I'm just increasing the lightness. Okay. Ooh, I forgot to tell you. Listen, can you hear me? Sell your RGB. Sell your RGB and buy HSL. What did I say?
Sell your RGB. Buy HSL.
Now, HSL will make it easier for you to design, without worrying about so many things. Do you get it? Once you understand HSL, you understand color wheel. You know color wheel. You have the whole column. Do you get it? How they go. Now, what you deal with in HSL is hue. Hue is that color, that pattern. Hue means color, that color. You are using red, are you using yellow, are you using this, are you using that? Is that clear? Yes. Hue means what? Color. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Hue means what? The color. Thank you. Saturation is the degree of that color. How saturated that color is. Yeah, that's the percentage of that color. What do I use for? Okay, now you have a bottle. You have water in it. Now let's call the hue water. Now the saturation is whether the water in the bottle is at the bottom or whether it's filled. Do you get it? The level, the volume of the water in that container is the saturation. Is that clear? Thank you. Now, the other one is lightness. Lightness means the percentage of light in that color. The percentage of light, the amount of light you have in that color. Does it have too much light? That's why I told you that some colors are light colors. Like yellow is a light color. Without giving yellow light, any lightness, it is light already. Imagine adding lightness to it. You can't look at it very well. It will appear whitish. Thank you. So I'm just trying to increase the lightness between these. I want to show you how to design a monochrome. Because some of you might say, oh, how can I be using only one color? How can I be using only one color? You can use one color and your design will still blend. I will even suggest that you use maximum of 2 colors if you are designing. There is a way, if you do your lightness very well, you'll be able to get your gray. You have a gray color. You still have light. Okay, now look at this. I'm giving this, let me assume I've given this thing different percentage of light. How you do, you take compare. The one you think does not blend well, you remove that one. Do you get it? You take compare. But now let me show you now. This is that's why I would even add, don't use white. Have you attendance outside? Okay, you've written.
No.
You've not, none of you have written. Please, if you are writing your names, as I mean signing, you indicate product design, that's or product or P. So you'll help me, you help my life. Please be doing that. I'll be skipping your names because I wouldn't be trying to know who is in product design or data science. It's giving me headache.
The money now.
Yeah?
Product design is okay, some are doing both.
No, they are using the same sheet for attendance. So how would I know people in product design if you specify? So the person that came up with that design should have added column where people can indicate if you are in product design or in data science. So I don't know. Our time is almost up. I don't know if you should call it a day. You said what?
Let's round out this phone.
Okay. Now look at this. Can you see this? It looks like white. True or false? But it's not white. He said what?
It's like
Yes, it is a blue, but it has high percentage of light in it. Do you get it? So if you want your design to blend, because there's a way human eyes work, we usually see things in monochrome very easily. Now, if you look at a design done in monochrome, it blends very well because when you see this, it appears white, but it's not white. It's going to blend with this particular one because they are of the same source. Is that clear? Yes. So if you want to pick your white, you give it high amount of light. That same color, you add enough light to it. It looks whitish. Now you remove when you need black, or dark. I'm just some of you who might want to use black. Do you get it? Now, what you should get is a dark shade. Do you get it? How do you do that? You remove light. Thank you. That color, you remove a good amount of light in it. It will appear dark. Do you get it? So by so doing, your design will blend. Is that clear? I think our time is up. So we can't go further. Maybe average revenue per user. No, okay. Sorry, okay, even RGB. I think ARPU is what you say. Okay, red, green, blue. In color wheel. Look at this. Listen, are you listening? Eh? You have, I told you, wheel, color wheel. Eh? Wheel. It looks like circle. True. How many degrees? 360 degrees. Now, RGB, how many are they? 3.
Yes.
Divide by 360 divided by 3. What do you have?
120.
That means starting from that 1 to 120 is red. They are all in red field.
Yes.
Now, starting from that 120, see you. Yeah, you add 120 now. Another yes, 240. You are in what field? Green. Thank you. From that 1 to 360, you are in green. Thank you. So I don't know. We can't go further because these people, data science participants are here already. So say they can wait. Can they wait?
Please, let's continue to.
This thing auto-save, where do you auto-save? In your
Cloud.
in the cloud.
Whenever you log in, you still see your work. If I leave this in now, I go out.
So
I
your
come back.
internet connection.
Internet
You want
connection
to come back to
to
that.
see. That's why it's seamless. If you want to save it, but if you log in again, if you have internet access, if you log in again, you are going to see it.
You said you're going to show us how to design an Android phone.
Yes.
You pay me. Don't start from the beginning because today what they do because we
Yes, you are
theory.
Yes, we'll go straight. Actually, we'll have enough time tomorrow. So we'll have enough time tomorrow. So we'll be able to. So tomorrow will be dedicated. That's for Figma alone tomorrow. Is that clear?
Yes. That's it.
You can go now. But please, your attendance is very important.
So what about us that are online?
Please
Hello?
be doing that.
Hello? Hello?
Please, if you can do that
Hello?
now, so that you help me. All right.
Hello?
Tomorrow we'll continue. Yes, I can hear
Hello?
you. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I said those of us online, how do you take the attendance?
Okay. Yes. Is that landlord? Yes.
No, it's Grace.
Grace. Okay. Yes. Actually, yes, I've taken your attendance.
Okay.
So you are good to go.
So please, when you upload these videos, hope you break them down. Do you send everything at once or you break it down, like you separate them?
No. I will send you the link. You just have to download.
Everything in one.
Yes, everything is in one.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
or
you.
would you prefer I rather
No,
do this?
since it's okay, since we can fast forward or rewind.
If I can do
Hello?
what?
I
Yes,
said
think
it's
you can
okay
do it.
since we can fast forward it or you can go back while watching.
Okay. So that you are saying I should.
No, I said it's okay if it comes as one, since we can also move forward or go backward.
Yes,
and-
yes, of course.
Yes. Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
You're welcome. All right.